reaction to a former Juventus player, Ronaldo, his interview, his imminent, apparently, departure from Manchester United. How is he handling the end of his career? Your thoughts and your advice for him, because it's very hard for the stars like you to see the end of a career.
Well, I don't know why he did that in that way. For me, it's too much. But for sure, he went all in. He went all in, you know, we're talking about it, and that kind of... he put all the pressure on him now, and this is his last World Cup. Maybe he thought about that, and of course he was facing a very unique situation for him. He never, nobody put him, in a challenge situation like, oh, you might play, you might not. Maybe I'll put you in for 10 minutes or not. This is not Ronaldo way to take the football for himself. So it's a new situation. Hopefully gonna perform well through the World Cup. I don't like to see Ronaldo and Man United that are very close to each other in this situation. I don't like to see it. I'm not happy about that. But sometimes this is how things go. So I wish both of them a good luck to find the nicer solution than this one.
Well, it's sure to start on this stage. I'm waiting for the opening ceremony. I've just brought you up into Coldplay. I call it. So we're ready to enjoy the opening ceremony for back to you in the studio.
Yeah, thank you very much, Carrie. Everywhere you look right now, there is someone of that stature. Not just players that we were discussing on the pitch that we've all come to watch, but those who have previously entertained us are milling about off the pitch. And what always fascinates me is the guys. Yeah, we've all got our favourites, but Gary, there's one of your favourites.
He's the first player I ever asked to swap shirts with. They gave us lessons in Europe in the early days, in the sort of mid-90s, with Del Piero, Boxic, Deschamps, Ciro Ferrara, Zidane. It was the most incredible team I've ever played against, but he was playing directly on that left-hand side of the front three against me, and I was mesmerised by his quality, his intelligence. He's a brilliant player. I used to think he played the game in a great spirit as well.
Do you get my kick?
He was one of those that played away from you. So it made you feel like it was a good game, but actually, we got tackled him. You haven't got to hear him.
Did he ask me not to shut back?
No, it's a film levels. They've timed it better. We've been thought of local intelligence that.
Yeah.
So an hour and a half before? Hour and 3/4?
Hour and 3/4, that's not bad. So it's like the early though.
Yeah, but they look like they've had a slow journey in, like they've enjoyed it on the way.
Well, the journey that they've made to this point has lasted about 6 months.
Yes. Well, in actual fact, Richard, the journey that the country's made has lasted about 12 years. I mean, they set their stall out when they got this, with the Aspire Academy and everything.
But preparation by this team for this tournament.
This team is a lot of this team are 32, 31, 30 years of age, who have been in this group for a long time, and everything has been geared to this team, for this game, the opening game. And I gave a Gary, we were talking about nerves. I mean, these guys must be feeling more nervous than anybody. The pressure on them is horrendous. And I just hope they can cope with it. I mean, they've coped all right in the Asian Cup. They won that two years ago, 2019. And they were terrific when they beat the likes of Korea, Japan.
In very difficult political circumstances.
Yeah, it was.
Let's not forget that.
It was a blockade on there as well.
Conceding just the one goal along the way. It was a fantastic performance.
Yeah. You mentioned Aspire. We have a fitness coach at Manchester United, Carlos Queiroz de Volta de Salvo, and Volta's been the director of performance in football at the Aspire, and still is to this day. So in terms of fitness, I can vouch for him 100%. He's 2 years at United with us. He's been working with the team closely. They'll be fit and they'll be ready. And I have to say, the one advantage I think they have is that they're a club side. They're not an international side. They're a club side.
Yeah, well, that's one of the clubs that they could go away for 6 months basically. Play all over the world, get games in as much as you can, train, get yourself ready.
Well, I see a group of them recently. I was on holiday in Dubai and they were there training. And I said, like, with a World Cup coming, you're putting it back now, the training. I was like, no, we're training as hard as we've ever done. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I think it's a model. I mean, South Korea referenced before. I think South Korea have got more talented players, obviously. But I think they did something similar before their home World Cup and did very well out of it. And it's a massive advantage for them to be together for so long. It has to be.
Do you think we should mention that no host has ever lost the opening game?
I don't think we should. No host has ever lost the opening game, no.
Only South Africa have failed to come out of the group.
Correct.
But I'm not sure they'll lose.
No, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure they'll lose. Ecuador struggled to score.
I'm not predicting it.
No,
I just,
that's a fact.
I don't want it.
Yeah, that's it. No, we don't want it. No, obviously not for the country, no.
I mean, they're different in changing rooms and aren't they?
Yeah, slightly better.
That looks like somewhere you'd like to go and party, doesn't it? Is that supposed to look?
Is that TVs above them as well? Is that TV screens at the top?
Is that the names on there? It looks like digital screens with names on, is it? Or... Yeah.
What it is in stark contrast to Selhurst Park.
It's funny when you talk about how the game's changed. Richard and I were down at the touchline yesterday. We're walking past the dugouts. And not so much you did. Even in your beginning of your day, I think, the dugouts had about, what, 6 or 7 people in there?
Yeah. Oh, no.
That would be it. How many seats did you try to get?
27
seats. 27 seats.
Yeah, and in the UK, your heating switch is now heated seats.
Well, you used to have 2 masseurs, didn't you? We started that, but
I mean, we mentioned that Asian Cup win. Very well received, obviously, in this country, but it was not just something that happened. And again, preparation had been a little bit like this, hadn't it? Gary's talking about club side. There is an attitude in that respect that these boys have, and they can play.
Well, I mean, a lot depends on, we talked about earlier, on him, Almoz Ali, who was a top goal scorer in this tournament. I think he got 9 goals. He was terrific when they can do things like that. There is a school of thought that says that they've dipped a little since then. They're not quite at that force that they were in 2019, but if ever there was a time to find it again, then it's now.
But if you think about going back to when we were growing up, and Scandinavian football was really struggling, African football was non-existent, and you think about the advent of different continents and where football has had massive impact, that is, swing it towards the impact. And we talk about a lack of Muslim representation, Asian representation, English football in the Premier League, even though we've got a large Asian population. You want this World Cup to drive that quality and that standard forward and to create dreams. Is that Cafe next to him? Is it Cafe next to Kalina?
Yeah. Not sure about Kalina. He cost Everton a place in the Champions League, he did. Huh? Terrible years against Duncan Ferguson. Honestly, shocking.
So last game,
I've got a soft spot for Kalina. He was a 99 New Camp.
Was he there? Was he there?
Yeah, he was the referee. He was also the referee in Munich when we won 5-1 against Germany.
I was there that day. I was there
at both those games.
Yeah.
Didn't make the score that one day.
In Russia, the South American fans lit up the place like you wouldn't believe.
I think you might find that again.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic.
Well, they've been in early, the Ecuadorian fans, just below us.
I've been trying to work out whether this is a dress rehearsal for the opening ceremony, or whether that actually the music is, those old-fashioned discos that you and I used to go to many years ago. Whether this light show is beating simultaneously with the music, I'm not sure.
No, I think it's all part of the entertainment at the moment. The big screens are full of performers.
Yeah, you're right. South American fans are different.
And they know how to party. I think the players play a little bit like that. The ones I've played with over my time, they've got a different attitude. You see, like us talking there before games, would be a little bit nervous. All the players I've played with, they'll be here excited to get out there.
Do you know, the South Americans, I think, got the feeling that, we love playing for our country, didn't we? But they were a different level about playing for their country, the Argentinians, the Brazilians. Heinz used to wear an Argentina shirt under his United top.
Really?
Yeah, wow. Yeah, exactly.
It's that important to them?
That important. I used to think that with Anderson, I used to think that with Heinz, I used to think that with Tevez. They're just obsessed with their countries. The country was first, club was second. Well, we're a bit different, aren't we?
Yeah, that was our problem, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You look at our team, it was...
But England fans are like that, don't you think? England fans would rather love their club. Man United fans and Chelsea fans want to see Man United and Chelsea do that.
Yeah, if you ask fans who you support, they're not the same. They're not the same Manchester United, Manchester City, Chelsea, Arsenal.
That is the Al Bayt Stadium, about 36 kilometres north of the capital city, Doha, where tonight the FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022 opens. The home nation against Ecuador. It's live with us on beIN Sports in Arabic, English, Spanish and French, and we'll be back here for the opening ceremony almost before you blink.
also this call to celebration.
This is my family. Every World Cup, we all get together.
Mate, let's go.
Oh. Karim eats goals for breakfast. Leo, he's one of a kind. With Sonny, everything's brown. Nobody's faster than Hakeem. Sergistan is unbeatable. You can't forget about your boy Storms. When football is everything, impossible is nothing.
صحيح احنا قاعدين نصور باستديو، لكن جايبين لكم الخير، لان نصدق انك انت اهم من اي اعلان، ونصدق برعايه اللحظات الكبيره، مو بس اللاعبين المشهورين. يا اخي انت تستاهل الطعم الاصلي. قلنا لك الطعم الاصلي مو اي مشروب والسلام. اقوى دعايه كاس العالم فيفا هو كاس العالم فيفا بشحمه ولحمه.
Why do we travel? To discover the unimagined, to see new places, new realms, new worlds. We travel to step into the extraordinary, discovering not just new things to see, but new ways to be. Discover another side of yourself in Arabia.
جدا لا جديد فيها لكن ما الذي يحدث يا إلهي ليس يتدخل دخول قوي من هبتها وربي يسجل موقف خطير هذه عندك يا حكم مرتدة سريعة بس العنس أسرع حاول بيوم ثاني
كذا أحلى مع ناس.
The game's not over yet.
We have everything to change this game. We have the will, the desire for better, the heart, and the inspiration. When we stand united for sustainability, we can still win this game. We have the people. Goal of the century.
You can now enjoy more of what you love with Etisalat's new content passes. Get 20 gigabytes of content data to enjoy more. More gaming. More music. More video streaming. And all things social. Free subscriptions and more benefits. Add content passes to your postpaid plan for only 100 dirhams.
Easier life, for a better future, for you and for humanity. Unpassive, unprecedented breakthrough in the world of technology. The future of communication, education, business administration, marketing, finance, crowdfunding. Get your free access at www.onpassive.com. Stay tuned for more. Microsoft Cloud Data Center is here. With cutting-edge technology and hundreds of trusted solutions to empower you to innovate, transform your industries, and achieve success. Invent the future with Microsoft Cloud. From Qatar to the world.
Every 4 years, something comes around where billions become a national team coach. And we learn that football is not just a sport. It's a movement that gives us the belief that we are all capable of great things. Inspiration. It's in all of us.
Kia, movement that inspires.
So we're broadcasting the FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022 across 6 match channels in Arabic, English, where there is also Spanish commentary available, as you can see, and French. We have 4K available in Arabic and English. Ah, there he is again.
That's where that Ronaldo and Messi advert came from.
Go to bein.com/Qatar 2022 for more information on how to subscribe, by the way.
I don't know about you two, but I like that trophy.
Yeah.
I think when Argentina and Russia won it, you kind of thought, what will they do? How will they make it even better? And I think they've made it even better. And I love that trophy. Looks amazing.
I love him myself. My hero. Yeah.
You played alongside Andy?
Yeah, a couple of years, yeah. Back end of his career, but he was still...
Be deep then.
Deep. What in my pace it is.
The King's Road.
I wanted to. Part of the months before it was even invented.
This is quite a time in Qatar. This really is. This is the climax of a 12-year journey. Well, in fairness, there was a lot of hard work obviously put into the bid prior to the decision that was made, so add 3 or 4 years probably to that. And there's been much debate about the award, about the fact that the tournament would take part in this part of the world, let alone this country. Some of it justified, and it will continue, I'm sure, across the next 4 weeks, but we are here. And we have our opening game tonight. If you've just joined us, between the hosts Qatar and Ecuador. I say again, no host nation has lost the opening match of the World Cup tournament. I don't expect that to happen tonight. Only South Africa failed to come out of the group. That's what Qatar have been working towards. That would be quite a statement for a team that are used to winning trophies these days.
No money for Senegal?
No,
it's a boost.
Well,
boost for these two teams.
Yeah, but for us it's not.
It's not for us, it's not. But for these two teams, it gives them maybe more of a chance.
I think the tournament is a little bit like teams that come to these events. It will get better as it gets into its stride.
Yeah, they get a little bit cat and mouse in the group stages. And you know you're going to draw. I think once watch this tournament. That's the knockout stages of it.
Yeah, you're talking football, I'm talking infrastructure, rugby preparation, I'm talking about, you know, getting people to and from arenas.
Okay.
Because the original plan of it being a micro World Cup was to be able to watch 2 and 3 games a day. I heard that some do. What we haven't got are those thousands of miles between matches that in previous tournaments we've had to follow. We're in Al-Khor at the Al-Bayt Stadium. There was in Switzerland, of course, those 12 years ago when the announcement was made. It was his dream that this should happen in his country. And tonight, that dream becomes reality. I must say, an opening ceremony down the years hasn't necessarily grasped me too much. This I am.
We are fan of the ceremonies.
I am.
The kind of just there, get them out the way, and gets going on with the football.
But this
It's very difficult to know what else to do with an opening ceremony.
There was a time I remember a couple of tournaments. I mean, we played in year 96, we warmed up, and then the opening ceremony was after the warm-up, which was great. We had to wait half an hour before we went back out to actually play.
And I've always made that point about opening ceremonies and players, because it's probably the only game at the tournament where you are taking second billing, isn't it?
Yeah. The players honestly will not be switched on and tuned into this at all in terms of the opening ceremony. They'll just be thinking.
So what you saying, Gary? So the guy, the plenty of guys go and say, would you like to come out and watch the opening ceremony?
That reminds me of a story, Gary, from a different life. When we were at Sky and the opening game was played on a Monday night, I'm quite sure you were not necessarily a fan of the fireworks, you two, but 1-1 Manchester City and Queen's Park Rangers, and we had the firework display to follow at the end of the game. And our studio director suggested that we should wait to do the interviews with the players, because the players might want to stay and enjoy the firework display.
After playing 90 minutes.
If I lost United, I probably would have stayed outside and watched the fireworks round in the fireworks in the dressing room.
High-profile dignitaries every which way you turn, as many as there are high-profile footballers in this part of the world at the moment. You can make 1 or 2 all-star teams, that's for sure.
Just about.
Yeah, good. Well, I think there's only one individual now that we are waiting for, Andy.
Yeah.
And that is His Highness Sheikh Tamim bin Hamad Al Thani, the Emir of Qatar. We're on the cusp of our opening ceremony now. Let me tell you, we're on the cusp of the opening ceremony for the FIFA World Cup, Qatar 2022. The opening game of this tournament will be played here tonight between the hosts, Qatar and Ecuador. I can see on the far side there of your picture there's people shuffling about in front of what I imagine are enormous great flags. There will be a light show, that's for sure. Yesterday at this time, Andy and I were in the stadium, and it was shut ahead of the rehearsal, if you remember. It's beginning to feel like a World Cup. You must have done, would you like to be out there? They don't need 3 pairs of boots.
I do actually, yeah. You just can never replace it. It's, you know, these are once-in-a-lifetime opportunities to come and do anything. The pressures of it, I miss. Being around a group of players, I miss. Just opportunities to come and perform at a very top level against the very best players is the big thing.
And there is the sound of Sheikh Tamim bin Hamad Al Thani, the Emir of Qatar. The time is now. I get the feeling, Gary, you're not so much missing the game as perhaps John is.
No, I've still got the fresh in the memory the last few games I played, which were pretty awful. So, I'm watching how it 15 years.
Let's open this World Cup.
just music, but also this call to celebration. This is all so new. All that I have known before was a land that seemed to be in turmoil, with families forgotten. And I stand here in your voice. Anyone over? I'm not sure. Am I wrong?
We sent out the call because everyone is welcome. This is an invitation to the whole world.
I remember even after hearing the call, and instead of seeing another way, we dismissed it and demanded our own way. And now the world feels even more distant and divided. How can so many countries, languages, and cultures come together if only one way is accepted?
يا أيها الناس إنا خلقناكم من ذكر وأنثى وجعلناكم شعوبا وقبائل لتعارفوا إن أكرمكم عند الله أتقاكم. We were raised to believe that we were scattered on this earth as nations and tribes so we could learn from each other and find beauty in our differences.
I can see it. What unites us here in this moment is so much greater than what divides us. How can we make it last longer than just today?
With tolerance and respect, we can live together under one big home. In Arabic, Beit al-Sha'ab is the Bedouin tent. Wherever it is built, that is home. And when we call you here, we welcome you into our home.
So we gather here as one big tribe, and Earth is the tent we all live in.
Yes, and together, we can send out the call for all the world to join us.
Celebration in cheering for our heroes through all the differences in language. There is a common thread of hope, jubilation, and respect. We may or may not understand the words, but in the deepest part of us, we must understand and appreciate the emotions that connect us all. against nations in their love of the beautiful game. What brings together nations also brings together communities. We all have a story of football and how it brought us together. And this land has a story of its very own.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
In the name of God.
من قطر.
From Qatar.
من بلاد العرب.
From Arab world, we welcome everybody in the World Cup FIFA 2022.
لقد عملنا.
We worked hard and many worked with us in order so this event is the best one, the most successful one, and it will be good for the whole humanity. And at last we are at the opening day, the day you waited for impatiently. In this evening and for 28 days we will follow, and the world with us, the whole world with us, the football festival in this open area with communication between civilization and human beings. People will gather with their different ethnies and cultures, and in this country and around the TV screens to live the moments of this great footballistic event. We hope that people put aside what is with their differences in order to be around this event which gathers them. We hope that all the participating teams have a great performance, and I wish you to spend a time full of joy, and let's hope that these days will inspire us happiness.
things get done in this part of the world, they tend to get done properly, and that's an example. That was very, very well done to all involved. What a way to start the FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022. John Terry is with us. If you've just turned on, you're very welcome.
All right, awesome. What a great opening ceremony. What's up, everybody? You guys ready? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm Steve, by the way. Welcome again to the Buenos FIFA Fan Festival. Of course, one of only 6 in the world here in Dubai Harbor. How's everybody doing tonight? We got Brazilian fans in the house. Brazil, what's going on? Yeah, how about Ecuador? Come on, get you better than that. Ecuador, everybody make some noise. That's what we're talking about. How about fans of Qatar? Okay, so who do you guys think is going to win the first match? Who's going to win? Qatar, Ecuador, Buenos tardes, hermanas, ¿cómo estás? All good? Okay, by the way, don't forget later on for the main show, we're going to have Kana performing, and also we get an after party at Pier by White, okay? And don't forget to tag along your friends and family to get your tickets every day from platinumlist.net. And for more information, we got FIFADubai.com. Okay, I'm going to ask everybody once again, is everybody ready? Oh, come on, Dubai Harbor. Let's go. Buenos FIFA Fan Festival one more time. Is everybody ready? All right, first of all, let's get it, bro. Come on now. DJ Flipside on the ones and twos. Let's get it.
What size things?
I had 10.5 in those minutes. I remember wearing a pair of yours pre-season when I was a young boy. So I was that young boy when you were wearing it. So yeah, I was a size 10, so I had to wear them.
There you go, you see.
There you go. Like that. It's all right.
All the time, in my days, you could not even believe that somebody would go with common goods. Yeah. If you do that, if you did that, they would tackle you. Oh, they would after you. Yes, they would go after you. Yes. Yes.
In those days already, just like the one boot every 2 seasons.
Yeah. One of those every 2 seasons? No, just a season. Two pair of boots a season.
Oh, 2 seasons.
Because it was so difficult to get the right one. Correct. And then when you molded them into your feet. Yeah, when you molded them into your feet, like you don't have to do it. You didn't have to. Then you got them perfect. It took you about 10 games and you told me they were perfect. And then I thought, that's it. As a young kid, I had them, I was watching them all the time. Imagining myself playing with the boots. I would make them softer. Yeah. Put some grease on it.
We used to sit in the bath in England. We used to sit in the bath in hot water, so it would shake around your foot. Uncomfortable.
And then now I It's Qatar, the hosts against Ecuador, and we should, I think, it's long overdue, let's find out a little bit more about this Qatari side.
For the next 4 weeks, this is the centre of the footballing world. As the anticipation levels rise among supporters, both local and international, for Qatar's players, this is the culmination of a long journey.
We can't believe we have a chance to represent our country in this major competition. We're eager and ready to live this beautiful experience. When I look back and think about the day we were told we'd host the World Cup, something I was sure of is that all of the players wanted to be in the squad.
And they've made their case through their performances, overseen by Spanish coach Felix Sanchez.
There are players here that I've trained for 12 to 13 years. I met them when they were kids, now they're men. You see the journey they've been on, the path they've taken, and now they're on the verge of playing at the World Cup. They've been able to create passion for the national team by winning the Asia Cup in 2019. We're obviously playing in the World Cup, but no matter what happens, these guys have done something amazing for the country.
All the players ply their trade in the Qatar Stars League, which stopped in mid-September. Since then, they've been in an intensive pre-tournament training camp. There were fears that Sanchez's men had peaked too soon. They were beaten by Serbia, Portugal and Canada. But a draw with Chile last time out, plus home advantage, has increased hopes of a positive display in their debut on this grand stage.
The Qatari fans hope and pray we get the right result against Ecuador. The first game is usually the hardest and very important. Getting 3 points from the first match will give us confidence in this competition.
We're sure the stadium will be full and the whole country will give us all their support. and that will help us give our best and more. I think that's the extra ingredient that will help us compete against our rivals.
Contra estos equipos. For those that weren't with us earlier, Annie, you were talking about how the majority of this Qatar side have come through the Aspire Academy, and we were saying that there's very much a club feel about it.
Absolutely, 100%, Richard. These guys, a lot of them, have been in big tournaments. 9 of this start lineup tonight were in the final of the Asia Cup when they won that. That shows you how the continuity that we have of a club side. A lot of these guys have been with the national team for 7, 8 years. You know, that's what the project has been like. And when you look at the caps of all, it shows you how long they've been together. There's multiple players with 100+ caps in this side. I mean, you don't see that in very many places. I mean, even you know, Akram Afif at 25 has got 83 caps officially. That's 84 caps for Qatar. I mean, that's a massive amount of football the kids play. But that's what they've been. Their drive and their determination and their aim has been to provide this country, their country, with a team that would do them proud on the World Cup stage.
Ranked 50th in the world right now, which is, when you consider from where they've come from.
Only Ghana are ranked, I think, below them in this World Cup. And by the way, how many coaches did they have in this period? Well, it was a lot of times. But Felix Sanchez has been there for, I think, 6 or 7 years now.
Yes,
he's been there a while. He's groomed them in there, and he's been there because in the beginning
there always was a feeling that Sanchez would be in charge until the World Cup, and if they could deliver then profile far greater than his, they would. But I think that he's done such a good job for them, it would be impossible to have replaced him coming into this. Barcelona B, I think he was in charge, wasn't he? Or the for a long time.
Yeah.
So who are the two, particularly, Andy, and I phrase it like that because I know the answer, that we're looking out for?
Well, Almoz Ali and Akram Afif are the two frontmen, the two creative. Afif's the creative player. Probably won't get as many goals as Ali, but more as Almoz Ali. He was the kid who drove them or fired them to the championship winning and the Asian Cup. I think he was 9 goals in that tournament, top goal scorer in that tournament. They need something like that in this tournament. This is a vastly different tournament. It's a much tougher one. It's a tough group for them as well. But I think you would gear. We were talking earlier about this fixture.
Yes.
And when you look at who's with them, the Netherlands and Senegal, would you agree that this is a game that both these teams will think we need to win?
Yeah, that's true. Because you might want to make a chance, because against the others, a draw will do well already. Holland is one of the favourites. Senegal is a good team, by the way. I've seen them in Africa Cup.
No money.
Yes, but still, the way they play, it's very, very nice. They're attacking football, very European. A lot of players play in Europe as well, but they really play well.
If I had to nail you down and ask you, the Netherlands aside, we'll take that as a given, if you were looking for a winner, where would you suggest?
A winner for the tournament?
Yes,
or a winner for
the tournament.
I have Spain for some reason.
Do you? Why?
Now, because I was impressed with them in the European Championship 2 years ago. They were unlucky to get through. They played really well. They were always dominating. The only thing is they have difficulty to score goals. Yes, that's the only thing. But I saw something there that I liked, and I said to myself, in 2 years' time, maybe you will find the top scorer. So that's why I stick with the fact that I thought then they could be a contender for the World Cup.
If we took England off you, where would you be looking?
I would lean towards Brazil and Argentina for me. When I look at the Brazilian squad, I look at the experience within it. The senior players they've got, I think they've got great youth in the side as well. I think they've got attacking players that can just go and produce something, a bit of brilliance. That I think in these big competitions, I think whoever goes on to win it will have those single players that can go and win a game on their own. I think both teams have that. I say Brazil, but I'd love to see Messi really go and produce at a very top level, possibly his last World Cup as well. So I think that could be key to them. Defensively, goalkeeper, I know Emi Martinez from Aston Villa, top goalkeeper, very good, aggressive defensively. I think when you have that good platform coming into these competitions, just allows your forward players to go and produce.
I'm with John. For some reason, I don't know why. I think South American team will win it.
Alan Summers has been joining us intellectually from inside the arena, and there he is again.
12 years has become the last 30 minutes of the journey. Joining us now is Nasser Al-Hatta, CEO of FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022. Your emotions, please, with 5 minutes to go.
Look, right now the emotions are running high. If you want me to describe them, I would be for a loss of words to be able to describe them right now. However, you know, this is the first milestone. It's match day 1. It's match 1, actually. We've been used to counting how many days are left. Now we're at day 0. You know, it's. We hope the fans, all the spectators that are here, enjoy the game today. I'm not going to say exactly who I want to win, but I think it's very clear to everybody. But I'm going to be neutral on this one. But I'm very happy, very satisfied with how things have been going today. Organizationally, it's been good. So, you know, let's hope the rest of the tournament also goes as smooth as it did today.
That's amazing. Congratulations, and thank you very much. There we go, half an hour to go until the start of the greatest show on earth.
Yeah, thanks very much, Aaron. Well, we are good to go then. Nasser Al-Hatta is absolutely right. We've all been counting down, and now rather than days, we are minutes away from the opening game of the FIFA World Cup, Qatar 2022. The hosts entertain or play against tonight Ecuador, and it's live with us here on beIN Sports.
Alright, what's up everybody? Back once again. By the way, first of all, I'd like to make a shout out to Ryan and to Peachy too. Watching all the fans in the building. How's everybody doing? Woo! So I'm talking about, I can feel the vibe, right? But next FIFA Fan Festival. We got Ecuador, we got Brazil too. Right, how y'all doing today? Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody having a good time. We got Qatar fans too. And who you guys supporting? Yeah? Ecuador. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Don't forget to check your tickets every day. Come down to friends and family. PlatinumList.net. And for more information, it's bonexfifadubai.com. All right, first game coming up now. And I want to do something. I want everybody to scream, "It's game time" with me. Could y'all do that? Could y'all do that? At the count of 3, we're going to say, "It's game time." All right? Ready? 1, 2, 3, it's game time! Let's go!
Find the power that excites you. The first ever Silverado ZR2. Find new roads. Want a perfect shave? Catch your perfect match with Gillette. Whether with Fusion 5 for a close, long-lasting shave, or Skin Guard for sensitive skin. Smooth. So close. Catch your match and get the perfect shave with Gillette.
احنا متى نشتري؟ شوف لعبة البالي لا هي صعبة ولا سهلة، شوي يمين شوي يسار لما نشوف والاسعار منها ومنها.
لما نيجي نضبط اللوك والكيرنز تثبت من الفوق. أمازون يعطيك سعر من الآخر، تشكيلة من الآخر. أمازون من الآخر.
Oh no. I guess we'll wait here. Today's dance song.
Oh, you beauty! What a hit! What a hit!
Please, Nick, please.
Every 4 years, something comes around where billions become a national team coach. And we learn that football is not just a sport. It's a movement that gives us the belief that we are all capable of great things. Inspiration. It's in all of us.
Here, movement that inspires.
Microsoft Cloud Data Center is here with cutting-edge technology and hundreds of trusted solutions to empower you to innovate, transform your industries, and achieve success. Invent the future with Microsoft Cloud. From Qatar to the world.
With the superpowers of Cristiano Ronaldo, combined with the commitment of our riders, we'll be the greatest. Your game day cravings at the speed of Ronaldo. Just tell him about it.
Yes, they are electric, but there is more to them. Going anywhere, they will take you far. While you look back into the future thanks to their virtual sidebands. Now prepare to look twice. If you're quick enough. So yes, they are electric, among other wonderful things.
McDonald's without me?
Sorry, can't eat apology.
For an easier life, for a better future, for you and for humanity. Unpassive, unprecedented breakthrough in the world of technology. The future of communication, education, business administration, marketing, finance, crowdfunding. Get your free access at www.onpassive.com. Stay tuned for more.
صحيح احنا قاعدين سوا في استديو، لكن جايبين لكم الخير، لأننا نصدق انك انت اهم من اي لاعب، ونصدق برعاية اللحظات الكبيرة، مو بس اللاعبين مشهورين. يا اخي انت تستاهل الطعم الاصلي. قلنا لك الطعم الاصلي هو المشروب والسلام. اقوى دعاية كأس العالم فيفا هو كأس العالم فيفا بشحمه ولحمه.
This is my family. Every World Cup, we all get together.
Mate, let's go.
Vamos. Karim eats goals for breakfast. Leo, he's one of a kind. With Sonny, everything's brown. Nobody's faster than Hakimi. Sergistan is unbeatable. And you can't forget about your boy Storms. When football is everything, impossible is nothing.
You can now enjoy more of what you love with Etisalat's new content passes. Get 20 gigabytes of content data to enjoy more. More gaming. More music. More video streaming. And all things social. Free subscriptions and more benefits. Add content passes to your postpaid plan for only 100 dirhams.
المباراة عادية جدا لا جديد فيها عندي، لكن ما الذي يحدث يا إلهي؟ ليس يتدخل، يخوى قوي من هبتان والهبتي يسجل موقف خطير. هذه عندك يا حكم، مرتدة سريعة بس العويس أسرع، حاول بيوم ثاني.
من كذا أحلى معلش.
We have everything to change this game. We have the will, the desire for better, the heart, and the inspiration. When we stand united for sustainability, we can still win this game. We have the people. Goal of the century.
Imagine you scored the goal of the year. Can you dream bigger? Imagine it's remade by Caddy. This city of the future? And we are there.
No problem.
Amazing! Bigger! Millions of dollars. Whoa! And imagine we are winning the heart of the whole world. Dream bigger with Q&D.
Why do we travel? To discover the unimagined. To see new places, new realms, new worlds. We travel to step into the extraordinary, discovering not just new things to see, but new ways to be. Discover another side of yourself in Arabia.
Football unites the world.
Football unites us in hope.
Futebol une a todos. الكل ولا المال؟
of the Al Bayt Stadium, about 36 kilometres north of the capital city Doha, in the state of Qatar. The hosts tonight play against Ecuador. It's the first game at the FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022. If you want to watch, subscribe. Easy enough to do so. We're broadcasting in Arabic, English, and there's Spanish commentary available via your language button on Max 3 and 4. We've also got French coverage on 5 and 6 and 4K available. We're broadcasting 24 hours a day on those channels, and that is the way to watch the World Cup with us at beIN. Go to beIN.com/Qatar 2022 for more information.
Here now. That's just about out the opening ceremony. The national flags are there, you can see it.
And somebody somewhere is going to be very happy not a misfiring pyrotechnic or anything. If you've just joined us, John Terry and Rick Bullitt with us right now on our English language service. Our opening game of this tournament, Qatar against Ecuador here.
Curious to see how they start, what this tournament brings. Is it an attacking tournament? Is it a defensive tournament? Is it whatever, you know? And so
first game's a little bit hazy, I think.
Mr. President.
Queridos amigos, bienvenidos a Qatar, bienvenidos al Mundial, bienvenidos a su casa. Dear friends, welcome to the FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022. Welcome to celebrate football, because football unites the world. And now, let's welcome the teams and let the show begin. All the best to everyone. Mabruk, Elf Mabruk.
That's Gianni Infantino, of course, President of FIFA. Do you think his Arabic's a little better than ours, as good as ours or not? No, I don't think so.
ours is much better.
Oh, it was a good go. It was a good effort.
Yeah, it's good effort. Yeah.
Of course, these boys have no idea what's been going on. None of them know they have other priorities, preparing for a football match.
I mean, listen, they've all played big games. We know that, you know, qualifying for the South American section, you're going to play against some of the best teams in Brazil and Argentina and the likes. So, and Qatar and the Asian Cup have played in massive games, semi-finals, finals. And CONCACAF, I think they got to the semi-final and put for a missed penalty when they put USA out. Yeah. So, you know, they know how to cope with big events and big occasions, but this is, as John knows and Rudy knows, a bit more special, isn't it? Yes, it is. You know, also Ecuador. I think they drew all 4 games, I think. No. Yeah, all 0-0, so they don't score a lot of goals. So, you know, so let's see what they can do today. Of course, we are here supporting Qatar a little bit. I think it would be nice if they get a result out of this. Any thoughts, Holtzman?
Do you know much about Qatar? Quite a lot, I would say. It's now our colours to the mast.
Yeah, I think both defensively don't lead too many goals, but also don't score too many either. So I also think I keep alluding going back to it being the opening game, and it's going to be a tight game. You know, if you could give any bit of advice to anyone now, to get a feel for the ball as early as you can in the game, get a touch, and and kind of feel your way in. But I expect the first 45 minutes to be very tight.
In a row, they haven't conceded a goal since they played Argentina in March. A World Cup like no other is finally with us. I wonder what twists and turns lie in store over the next month. And with the Netherlands and Senegal, the champions of Africa, also in the group, there's an added pressure to get off to a good start here. Gets the nod to starting goal for Qatar, ahead of Meshal Basham. The back line includes Abdelkarim Hassan, the former Asian Footballer of the Year, in a three-man central defence. Hassan Al-Haynos captained the side to Asian Cup success 3 years ago and leads the team again today. In attack, the creativity of Akram Hafiz and the nation's joint record goal scorer Almoez Ali will be key to their hopes. From Italy has the honour of taking charge of this opening game. He was on VAR duty in Russia 4 years ago. He also oversaw the Champions League final between Bayern and PSG a couple of years ago. The officials in the VAR hub are led by Massimiliano Irati. Hassan Al-Haynos there, the captain of Qatar, is ready and waiting to complete the formalities. He's waiting for Enner Valencia from Ecuador. Valencia is the only player of the 22 on the field who's previously played in the World Cup. Let's look at Ecuador's team now. Hernan Galindez starts in goal in preference to Alexander Dominguez. The highly regarded 20-year-old Piero Hincapié of Bayer Leverkusen features at the back with Pervis Estupinian, who's in the Premier League with Brighton. His clubmate Moises Caicedo is the heartbeat of the team. Jackson Mendes is in for Carlos Grueso, who picked up an injury last week, while Enner Valencia is both the captain and the nation's record goal scorer. Well, it's been a long journey for Felix Sanchez with these players, many of whom he's coached for many years since their youth. They've come through the system together. Gustavo Alfaro, whose Ecuador side have only lost one of their last 15 matches. They haven't conceded a goal for 10 hours and 6 minutes of play. Well, it's a moment of truth for these players, particularly for those of Qatar who all play in their domestic league. The big stage for the first time. All the pressure that comes with being the hosts as well. The 21-year-old star of the Ecuadorian midfielder, Moises Caicedo. And it's the hosts who will shortly get this match underway. We're just seconds away from the FIFA World Cup. Away we go, the first match of 64 to determine the champions of the world. Qatar in the maroon against the all-yellow of Ecuador.
Slightly premature start. Of course, this game wasn't meant to be played until tomorrow. But I think it's quite right that the hosts start the tournament off.
Absolutely, and they'll be hoping not to become the first hosts or co-hosts of the World Cup to lose their opening match. 21 such previous occasions have resulted in 16 wins and 6 draws.
I think we're realising actually how they approach this game. Well, I think their best players at the top end of the pitch. But Felix Sanchez has said that he wants his team to be different to beat. And I think we'll probably see them play a back five at times.
Yeah, they should be well coached. Sanchez, who's been with them for a long, long time, he's been working in Qatar since 2006 when he went to the Aspire Academy. And as well, we shouldn't forget, Matt, that most of the Qatari players play for the same club side, Al Sadd, and until this time last year, that side was coached by Javi, of course, who's now at Barcelona.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Half of the squad come from that club. There's a strong challenge in midfield.
First touch of the ball here for this Estupinian, but referee Osato bringing it back. First stoppage for the challenge.
A couple of strong challenges, Pedro Miguel on this occasion.
And it's on Moises Caicedo as well, who really is the heartbeat of this Ecuadorian side.
Yeah, the manager, Gustavo Alfaro, has said he's got the potential to be world class.
Yeah, he's got a new partner on side at the heart of the midfield today, Jackson Mendes, who plays for Los Angeles in MLS, because Carlos Grueso, who plays for football in Germany, picked up a lot last week. He's quite a key player for them, isn't he? He does a lot of the hard work in midfield.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Grueso.
Mendes is a defensive midfielder though, so that'll still allow Caicedo to get forward.
So football with Estupinian sending it into the penalty area, and Al-Sheikh coming out and not getting hold of the ball, and it's
hosts, defending set pieces and crosses, and they don't deal with this one. Ecuador keep it alive. And Air Valencia is on hand, just a couple of yards out to not in. The goalkeeper makes a huge error, can't get back in goal.
It was Torres who was up from the back there, who acrobatically sent it into the middle, and a brave header from Valencia.
It was a brave header. Of course, he's the one with World Cup experience. Scored 3 goals in the 2014 World Cup. He's added to that talent with another tonight. It's the perfect start for Ecuador, and the one that the hosts were hoping to avoid.
They are checking for a possible offside leading to that goal. That's why referee Daniele Forsato has looked to allow the match to recommence. Well, the first moment of drama, the goal itself, the second, the outcome as to whether it will stand. Anxious moments for both sets of players.
He doesn't seem too worried, Air Valencia. There you go.
And the goal has been disallowed. What a letter there. It must have been close. Valencia doesn't have his goal. Felix Sanchez and Qatar have a little for this defensive mix-up.
Well, it's very tight, isn't it? When they win the first header, that must be where Air Valencia's offside. From the first header. Well, relief for Qatar, who thought they'd gone behind early in the game.
Collected at the back there briefly by Capier, and Ecuador back in possession. Here's Estupinian, who had a couple of great years with Villarreal in La Liga, won the Europa League in 2021 and got to the Champions League semi-finals with Unai Emery's team. Unai Emery, of course, who's now moved on, and as has Estupinian with Brighton and Hove Albion on the south coast in England in the Premier League.
It was a hectic start to the game.
Very.
I guess we expected that.
Here's Pedro Miguel. And a little flick forward chased by Omar Izali, but he was very much third favourite to get to the ball there. And Galindez quick to roll it back in, and I think we'll see quite a bit of Estupinian. He loves to attack at every available opportunity down the Ecuadorian left.
Yeah, he does love to get forward, and likewise actually the right back Preciado as well. He's the same. The two full-backs for Ecuador both like to bomb on.
Here's Caicedo, who's showing no ill effects from that heavy early challenge from Miguel.
He's a robust character. Yours is Caicedo. Real box-to-box midfielder.
Flick played infield there by Hassan El Haydos, the captain of Qatar, their number 10.
Got deeper and deeper as time's gone on. He starts as a forward and now in midfield, but he does like to drift into those forward areas.
Estupinian's ball forward is repelled, collected by Karim Boudiaf, and swept away by Bassam El Rawi. Qatar's players are seeming to settle a little bit after that flurry of activity.
Yeah, Boudiaf trying to get on the ball in the centre of the pitch. He's a real calming presence, and they need that as well. Just try and get some composure in their game.
Estupinian sends it forward, headed down by Valencia, and it was just a little too far in front of Gonzalo Plata. Imam Ahmed, one of those coming into the team, playing on the left-hand side of the defence. way, sent out wide by Jackson Mendes. Here's Estupinian, support on the near side, and Romario Ibarra. Ecuador so close to giving themselves the perfect platform at the start of this game, with a goal inside 3 minutes. Once more, and they've decided that the goalkeeper Al-Sheed not terribly comfortable with the ball in the air.
Clearly something they've identified. We've hit that long ball a couple of times already and delivered a couple of crosses into the area.
Middle layers there by Ibarra. Estupinian. Almost a perfect ball, but Pedro Miguel able to send it away. He'll be under pressure again here, and a real free kick for the challenge coming in on Valencia.
And there's another chance for Ecuador to throw the ball into the area. And we have Valencia, a lively start to the game.
Estupinian will take this free kick. I think good players there on the edge of the penalty area for referee Daniel Starting to keep his eye on.
Qatari defence trying to keep the ball away from the goalkeeper.
Estupinian in. Ball repelled by Budiaf. Cristiano away to the far side. Gonzalo Plata now with the first run of the defence. Good defensive play there by Abdel Karim Hassan.
We're looking to outnumber Qatar in the wide areas. That's an early joy. Well tracked on this occasion.
Yeah, did well there. First time we've seen Plata have a real run at the defence. Plata replays his football in Spain with Real Valladolid. And it will be a corner. Very positive start made by Ecuador here in this opening match. More pressure there for Puki and the home defence to deal with.
Yeah, Ecuador have been tipped by many to be perhaps a surprise package at this World Cup, and they've started this game well.
Referee spotted something not entirely to his liking in the vicinity of the penalty spot. Remember, it was Valencia who got his head on the ball to put it into the net in the 3rd minute. It's Gonzalo Plata who will take this corner.
Somewhat surprising they haven't got anybody on the goalkeeper. I think after the nervous start he's had to the game, they try and disrupt him. Now all of a sudden they do.
They do, and it's Caicedo. So Al-Sheed is being protected by one of his defenders, Bassem El-Rawi. Tim towards that near post area, dealt with well by the Qatari defence. 12 minutes in, goalless in this opening match of the World Cup. Ecuador with a goal disallowed early in the game for what can only be a very tight offside call.
I was about to say, the tightest of offside calls.
Estupinian. Be collected here by Piero Incapié. A very highly regarded young defender. He's 20 years of age. He's got a good partnership with Felix Torres in the middle at the back. It was wayward there from Torres on this occasion, though. Let's have a look at this offside decision here, man. It has to be really close.
Yeah, it does. Goalkeeper comes a long way. It doesn't get anything on the ball. When the header comes in, the offside is, well, it's just a fraction off, isn't it? It's a leg off.
He's offside by a lower leg. technology really good these days. We have a chip inside the ball, suspended inside the match ball. We've actually seen it in operation, and it notices that the slightest touch of the ball, and it registers like a little heartbeat on the screen, so they know when to call offside or not, because the acceleration of the ball is marked as soon as it's touched, when the kick is taken and it's sent forward.
There's excellent technology.
Well, Valencia denied what would have been a fourth World Cup goal. Interception there by Macedo, a lovely ball forward, collected by Michael Estrada, and Qatar's defence have been opened up again here. Referee has a look, the referee points to the penalty spot. And once more, it's Valencia racing through, causing all sorts of problems for the home defence.
Well, I don't think there's any debate. Ecuador has started really bright. This is a lovely move as well, right through the faces. And the goalkeeper, who's already made one early mistake, has come out and made another. Goes to ground early, can't get anywhere near the ball, gets plenty of Valencia. The referee took a while to make the decision, but he's got it absolutely right.
Straightforward decision for referee Daniele Ossato. Ecuador with the perfect opportunity here to take the lead, a lead which they thought they had very early in the game, for which they fell foul of what was a tight offside call. Valencia hopes to have the ball in the net for the second time this evening already. This time it will count. Valencia for Ecuador. It's 1-0. This time the goal will count, and Ecuador can celebrate. And their captain leads from the front once again. Their record goal scorer does it once more.
Celebration, take two.
And now Ecuador do have their platform for the rest of the evening.
It's the cruelest of penalties, isn't it, from Valencia, under immense pressure. He really has had an eventful start to this game. 40 put Ecuador ahead very early on, only to see it ruled out for offside.
That was the most casually, confidently dispatched penalty you are likely to see. With the eyes of the world upon him, it was as though he was playing down the park with his friends.
His heart rate was lower than mine when he was taking that. Very cool.
Valencia with his fourth World Cup goal. He is now Ecuador's all-time leading goal scorer in the finals. Agustin Delgado, the other player he previously held the record with, he scored 3 as well, but it's Valencia's alone now. And here come Qatar looking to respond. Pedro Miguel into the penalty area. That's the first time they ventured anywhere near Hernan Galindez's goal.
Yeah.
And it was a foul from Saad Al-Sheikh that led to the penalty kick, and he has gone into the referee's box.
He's had a really tough start to the game. And the host nation have had a tough start to the match. Haven't been able to get Hafifu early into the match at all, and that's their two best players at the top end of the pitch.
I don't think we've mentioned Akram Afif, have we, so far?
He hasn't seen the ball as their most creative player. He's got the license to run and try and get on the ball, but they've hardly had it, so it's been really difficult for him to get into the match.
Yeah, so much of the play inside Qatar, so for the half of the field. Ecuador taking early control of this match. Remember, they've only lost one of the last 15 coming into it. Over 10 hours playing without conceding a goal before tonight as well. Julian Alvarez of Argentina, the last player to score against Ecuador in a 1-1 draw back in March. So they're defensively pretty sound. They haven't scored so many goals themselves just lately, despite getting a fair few in what was, as ever, an exhaustive South American qualifying campaign. 18 matches to qualify. Foul on Estrada. From Valencia, only the third goal that Ecuador has scored in the last 7 matches is Estupiñán now putting pressure on the goal, and it was so nearly number 2. The referees awarded a free kick there for the challenge on the goalkeeper.
Well, they're working this left-hand channel really well. Ibarra is narrowing off on the left-hand side of midfield. He's leaving that space for Estupiñán to get forward. This time he's just gone a fraction early. Just offside. The play's been taken back for that. But already you can see the two fullbacks for Ecuador are causing Qatar.
That tremendous height on that delivery there from Estupiñán. It was Michael Estrada going forward in the air. And a painful landing for both of them. But you have to say, Matt, that at this stage so far, Ecuador look very threatening every time they go forward.
Yeah, they do. With the two fullbacks, they've got licence to get forward. They've got a good base. Mendes is just holding in midfield, just allowing those two fullbacks to get forward.
Much to ponder for Felix Sanchez, the coach of Qatar.
Yeah, he said that they've got a lot of technically gifted players. He felt physically they might struggle. And we saw early on, didn't we, with the set piece and how it caused Qatar lots of problems.
And they could have more problems here. Yellow shirts in and around the home team penalty area. And it's cleared away by Abdel Karim Hassan. But Qatar struggling to get their foot on the ball here in the opening 20 minutes or so.
It's been difficult for them. Not been able to get on the ball at all.
1-0 then to Ecuador. We're not quite at the midway point of the first half, but for any latecomers to the coverage, Matt, I think that's at least a fair reflection on what we've seen so far.
Could have been worse for the host nation. Such has been the dominance of Ecuador in the early stages.
And Qatar again just giving the ball away cheaply, and there will be another card here. The goal scorer on the end of that challenge. Here it is again, and it's Almoez Ali, who I think possibly born of frustration as much as anything else. He's not seen the ball. He hasn't had a chance to do anything with it.
I was about to say, it says a lot about how they've started this game, that he's having to come so deep and help out in midfield to try and get on the ball. And he does work hard. He is someone that perhaps does have things to work at times by dropping into midfield.
So we're almost a quarter of the way through the match, and Almoez Ali, who is such a key player for Qatar, has only touched the ball 4 times. Here come Ecuador once again, a prodigious leap by Estrada, covered by Alheidos, but again, Qatar losing the ball. More pressure here from Ecuador, who are, you get the impression that they're looking for the opportunity to potentially put this game to bed in the first half.
Yeah, and put the ball into the area early as well. Early crosses into the box. They've been very good. Playing at a good tempo, controlled possession.
No surprise there to see 58% of the play under the control of Ecuador. 12% contested possession. Here's Pavis Estupiñán. Collected now by Estrada. For Qatar.
You see sometimes when Ecuador have the ball, Mendes just drops into the middle of the defence actually, makes it a 3, which allows the two fullbacks to get forward for Ecuador, and they love to do that as well. Great energy.
All of the play in this phase of the match taking place inside Qatar's half of the field. Every host nation has managed to at least get on the board in their opening game at the World Cup finals since Mexico in 1970. Qatar so far haven't been anywhere near Galindez in the Ecuadorian goal. So Ecuador leading by a goal to 0. Penalty from Enner Valencia. First time the opening goal of the World Cup finals has come from the penalty spot. Here's Hassan. Rare touch of the ball there for Akram Afif, and as you suggested there, Matt, the forward players are just having to come deeper and deeper to try and get a touch of the ball.
It's been such a nervous start to the game from them. They've been working so hard. Multiple training camps, the preparation's been good. But you can't account for the opening day of the World Cup and what it does to you.
Cleared away by Preciado, and almost a chance to break. Stepping in there at the back was Cookie for Qatar, and it will be a free kick for Ecuador for the challenge on Angelo Preciado.
He's had a good start to the game, Preciado. Much like Estupinian on the other side, seeing a lot of the ball.
Here's Hincapié, key member of the team in that qualification process. Touch here for Ibarra. This is Estrada chasing it. Little flick from Pedro Miguel. Estupinian. Happy to spread the play, and it's Qatar's players who are having to do most of the running as well.
They're capped in their own half, chasing the ball.
And Torres initially quick to win it back. Estrada sending it forward. Plata over on the far side. Not the start that Karim Boudiaf and his teammates were hoping for. Struggling to string any passes together, struggling to settle down, and what is, of course, such a massive day for these players and for the country.
It's a big moment. He puffs his cheeks out there, Felix Sanchez. You know, it's been a tough start for them.
There's Torres with the initial header, little flick in from Estupinian, and there's a real confidence about the way Ecuador are knocking the ball around. Estupinian is looking for Mario Ibarra. It was a great unknown, wasn't it, really, for him before today, Matt, how his players really would cope with the bright lights, the big occasion. And you've got this issue with the fact that they are all playing domestically in the Qatari league.
They've had experience outside of Asia. They played in the 2019 Copa America, put in a European qualifying group, the Gold Cup as well. So they have had experience outside their home country, but there's so much pressure. And they've struggled to live up to it.
Hincapié. Estupinian.
You're right, it hasn't faced Ecuador, has it? Because they're a young team as well. Fresh team, plenty of energy about them.
Yeah, they were the youngest of the South American teams to qualify. Their average age during the qualification process was under 26. That's Torres sending it forward up towards Valencia. The ball well won by Cookie at the back. touching this stick.
They've really not been afraid, Ecuador, of playing long early.
Well, they've waited a long time. It's been some build-up, hasn't it? All the planning and preparation. And finally it's here for Qatar and their players. And a yellow card for Moses Caicedo.
He's a robust midfielder. Likes a challenge. And do both sides of the game well. He gets that one wrong.
He's done well, hasn't he? Because in the middle of Brighton's midfield in England, in the Premier League, he replaced Basuma, the Malian international, and has just taken to that role like a duck to water. He's only 21, just as he has with the national team, it must be said, over the last couple of years.
Yeah, he's been excellent. Didn't he on his debut, man like Lionel Messi?
He did. Messi did score, but it was from a penalty.
So he didn't do too bad.
No. Absolutely. It's Abdul Karim Hassan. Again it breaks down for the home team.
Just can't get the ball. He can't string a sequence of passes together.
Preciado with this throw in. He was the first choice at the start of the qualifying campaign. I think he'll be a bit relieved to be in the starting 11. He's not been playing that regularly for his club side in the lead up to these World Cup finals. And we're half an hour into this opening match at the FIFA World Cup. And a penalty from Enner Valencia separates the two sides. The alarming statistic for the hosts is that they haven't actually touched the ball inside Ecuador's penalty area so far.
We're up against a team who are dictating in all areas, dictating the tempo of the match. We'll be delighted with the start that this team have made.
This is such a big game for both of them, isn't it? I mean, it goes without saying, of course, with it being the opening game, but the fact that Senegal and the Netherlands and the other two teams in the group tells you all you need to know about the pressure to get some points in the bag in this one. Here's Caicedo, back into Preciado, deep to looking ball, same player, twice the advantage, 2-0 Ecuador. What a day for Enner Valencia.
And it's another early cross into the box. Crosses have been a massive problem for his side. They've just not been able to deal with them. Ecuador lifting the tempo, enjoying the occasion. Clearly identified a weakness in this Qatari defence. Now then. Of course, they'll check it as to whether he was offside, but he's already had one goal ruled out for offside. It's a fantastic ball into the area. Nobody near him, though. He's on the move. And he's got the ability to find that corner.
Absolutely no chance for Saad Al-Sheikh. Perfectly placed by Valencia. He's had the ball in the net 3 times in this first half. But it's 2-0 to Ecuador. And you can't say what we've seen, they don't deserve it.
Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Right from the off. Confident, moving the ball well, playing with pace. Being able to get their fullbacks forward.
Well, it was a cracking header, and Qatar had a real problem here.
They're obviously wedded to the 5-3-2 system. Qatar, it feels already in the early stages. They've worked on it for so long, they're unable to change it, and it feels like they need to.
FIFA called deep to collect the ball, and they reduced it what was a very, very optimistic effort there from Abdul Karim Hassan. Here's Enner Valencia. He's been the star of the show so far in this opening match. This is his latest effort, and what a great header it was.
Yeah, it was. They've just been unable to stop the cross, though. They've got to get tighter. And they've got to get tighter to Enner Valencia as well. I think the ball in the back of the net 3 times. Only 2 have counted. That's to add to the 3 got in the 2014 World Cup.
Well, as the inquest started among the Qatari defence, the celebrations were fully underway in the South American corner. And that's Estrada who has gone down. The referee is Daniele Orsato. I think he's looking straight at that from close range. Let's have a look what happened here, Matt.
2 faster challenges, isn't that?
Pedro Miguel.
Just a fraction late getting there, and he does catch you on the side of the head.
Yeah, Pedro Miguel, a player originally from Portugal, but he's been here in Qatar since 2010. New residency some 6 years ago, and since then he's been playing for the national team, sometimes known as Robo. More defending for the Marines to do here. But what a start for Latri. In it comes from Estupinian. Gonzalo Plata unable to bring it under control. Crossfield ball from Belheiros. He was looking for Al-Khamafis. But Afifa's had to start wandering, hasn't he, man? He's had to start coming very, very deep all over the pitch to just try and get hold of the ball, because he's the playmaker. He's the one who makes them tick when he's got the ball, certainly in an attacking sense.
Well, Ali's done the same as well, hasn't he? And he's really the focal point, the one who they need to try and build off, but even he's come very deep as well.
Ahmed on the far side, Hassan, and just about kept in by Al-Sheib.
They're struggling out wide, and that's why I say I'd be tempted if I was Felix Sanchez to change the system, somehow try and stop the Ecuador fullbacks.
Here's Pervis Estupinian, who's seen plenty of the ball in the first half, as we thought he might.
But look at the time they've got, the time and space that they've got. No pressure on the ball.
Touch in this first half, Hernan Galindez, Ecuador's goalkeeper. Estrada, it was Valencia clipped, and another yellow card, this time for Karim Boudiaf.
It's born from frustration. The fact that they can't get on the ball, they can't get near to the opposition. Late arriving. Straight to the back of it in Valencia.
Third yellow card for a player from Qatar in this opening half. Well, I should think Gustavo Alfaro, the coach of Ecuador, will be very happy with what he's seen from his team so far. They haven't been put under any real pressure at all, and thoroughly deserve the lead that they have.
Yeah, they do. It's a difficult group, so there was a real need to get off to the perfect start. Disappointed faces. Not at that end. They're enjoying it.
They are having quite the party behind the goal. Well, the good news is that Valencia, the Ecuadorian captain, is back on his feet. Of course, that would be problematic for them. Well, he to pick up an injury which was to rule him out.
He's on a hat-trick already in the opening game.
Well, he looks like a man who's got plenty on his plate, I have to say.
Shell-shocked. Run this game through his mind numerous times. And this was worst-case scenario.
And it does. Do you think it's the occasion as well as the opposition here?
I think so. I think there's a bit of both. And we have to give credit, don't we, to Ecuador. They have been very impressive.
Estupinian sending it into the gloves of Al-Sheib. got the nod ahead of Michel Barcham to play in goal today. Both of them play for Al Sadd, and Barcham is effectively the understudy for club and country, but there is a certain amount of sharing of playing time that has to go on. It's unusual that we'll find the top two for a country both playing for the same club side. That's the case here. This is Miguel. No joy against Estepinian, who just bided his time and then brought Romario Ibarra into the play. Yes, Moises Caicedo. A lovely pass. Just picking their way through the Qatari team here and surging forward as Valencia losing out on this occasion, and it will be a free kick for the challenge on Bassam El Rawi.
Just finding space in all areas, aren't they? Moises Caicedo picked that ball up in the middle of the pitch with absolutely nobody within 15 yards of him. Slightly over eager from Valencia.
We had an excellent World Cup in 2014, the last time Ecuador at the finals. Valencia, he scored against the Swiss, and he got 2 goals in a win against Honduras as well. And 2 already at these finals. Shows you everything you wanted to know, Matt, about the issues that Qatar have got there, because it was Afif, very deep, in fact, just inside his own half there, playing it forward.
Yeah, he's coming deeper and deeper to get on it.
The crowd doing their bit. Well, we knew it was going to be a step up. Is it going to prove to be a step too far in these finals? First appearance ever for this small nation. 9 minutes to go to half-time. And Valencia with both of the goals, one disallowed as well. Torres plays it forward, scooped forward by Hassan, and now very briefly, Afif, the crowd getting excited. They thought he might be able to put the ball into Ecuador's penalty area.
That looks like their best chance to try and counter quickly. But I've got to say, Jenson Mendes did brilliantly to get back and track Afif. These are 2 goals that separate the sides, and they're both from Valencia. Really cool taking penalty, and then a wonderful header as well. Fabulous cross to the far post, nobody near him, and has to generate the power and finds the bottom corner.
Sent out wide by Hassan El Haydos. Here's Hassan. Qatar just looking to get their foot on the ball a little bit, get a bit more confidence, string a few passes together. Connected here by El Rawi. Here's Abdel Karim Hassan. Now Karim Boudiaf. This is the best passage of play we've seen from Qatar in the opening half, and in the end, Angelo Preciado stepped in, but that was certainly better. But we will have another stoppage here. And it is Ena Valencia again, the player who received treatment not long ago.
Yeah, been down a couple of times now. That is a worry for Ecuador. Knee problem.
Looking to bang on the knee, Matt, and then maybe a little hyperextension.
Treatment required again. It's bouncing at both ends. The ball is in great voice away to our right, and the Qataris likewise away to our left. But it's a fabulous atmosphere, but this isn't gone to plan, has it? The team haven't been able to perform at the level that they were hoping.
Well, it's not much to cheer the predominantly home crowd in this opening game so far.
We've caught in the headlines somewhat, haven't they?
Yeah, they're up against a team unbeaten in the last 7 since they lost away in Paraguay World Cup qualifier and late in March. This is rather worrying, though. Let's hope that it's just a bang on the knee and nothing more than that. He's such an important player from Ecuador's point of view, Valencia.
Well, when you think about experience, he's the only one in the starting 11 that's had World Cup experience previously.
Gustavo Alfaro, there, the coach of Ecuador, will be wondering whether he needs to make a change, but I suppose so late in the half they may try to keep him out there and hope that they can sort it out during the interval. This fifth sending the ball to his left. He's very, very deep at the moment as Budiaf has possession, collected by Alhedos. What a tough opening 45 minutes it has been for Qatar. They've got a little bit more to go before the break. We are in 5 added minutes at the end of this half. A little flick there and the throw-in one by Michael Estrada.
Fair few stoppages, a few injuries and VAR intervention for a goal that he thought he'd scored very early in the game.
Well, he's going to limp on to half-time. To patch him together once more during the break. We're just going into those 5 minutes of added time now that we were expecting at the end of this half as Valencia goes forward in the air. Gonzalo Plata is beaten to the ball. It's collected by Ahmed over on the far side. Not for long, but he will get a free kick. Ahmed, challenged by Angelo Preciado. His teammates have carried on. Even before he was back upon his feet. Time of the essence here. There has to be a certain degree of urgency about the way the hosts play the rest of this game. There's significant ground to make up in this opening match.
It's a huge half-time team talk. At the moment, it feels like it's damage limitation. Is there any way back for them?
Well, they'll be looking to Felix Sanchez, who's done so well, has come through all the youth setups pretty much at the same time as many of these players for Qatar. And they have had success along the way. I think he's a mentor, not just a coach to these players, and he's going to need to draw on all his reserves of knowledge during the half-time interval to try to settle the team down and help them to potentially plot a way back into this one. Abdulaziz Hassan. Back to Abdul Karim Hassan. El Arawi.
Qatar actually look very vulnerable in possession of the ball because they look very open. They stretch themselves and making the pitch big, but Ecuador are a fantastic team on the counter as well.
Certainly came into the tournament with plenty of confidence. They won the last warm-up match by a goal to nil against Albania in Spain earlier this month. They won the last 4 going into the World Cup as well, and they're unbeaten in 5 since they lost 2-0 to Canada back in September. So they've played plenty of matches, they've done okay, but they've really found it hard going in this opening 45 minutes. And Ecuador, I think we can agree, a good value for the lead that they have.
Yeah. They're a fit team as well, aren't they? Just looking around the pitch, they've got energy all over. Preciado and Estupinian in the full-back positions. Been impressed with Jackson Mendes as well, alongside Caicedo.
Yeah, playing with Carlos Gruezo out today.
Yeah, he reads the game well. Made some important interventions when Qatar have tried to get forward.
Yeah, he's a good player, isn't he? With and without the ball. Good pass with the ball. Very high work rate as well.
see his position as well, how he just drops in between two centre-backs to start the attacks. And that just gives them that little bit of extra license for the full-backs to get up the pitch.
Felix Torres sending it forward. Cut out, though, by Hookie at the back for Qatar. In added time here at the end of this opening half. Ecuador controlling the final moments of this first half, just as they've controlled the entirety of the play that we've seen so far. Forward from Caicedo, chased by Cristiano, who was a little over-enthusiastic in trying to win the ball.
And some of these young players are making a good impression.
Just going into the last minute of added time at the end of this first half. Karim Hassan. Is there to be a late flourish from Qatar in the final seconds of this first half? A painful moment there for Karim Hassan. It's caught by Jackson Mendes. Here's Pedro Miguel, who is away from Estupinian for the first time in the match. That's a good ball. Oh, that was a good chance as well. And Almoiz Ali, who's had nothing to work with through the entirety of the first half, was given a golden opportunity to get Qatar onto the board with the very last play at the end of the first half. It's a tremendous cross, a great chance, and a fortuitous let-off for Ecuador. Ali misses the opportunity, and as the half-time whistle goes, it is Ecuador who lead by 2-0. They were out of the traps quickly. Ener Valencia has led from the front. He had a goal disallowed in the opening 3 minutes of the game. He scored from the penalty spot and with a header since then. At half-time, Qatar 0, Ecuador 2.
Qatar trail at half-time against Ecuador by 2-0, and it could have been worse. What a start. What a start. We were wondering when technology would make a mark. It already has. And we'll clear it all up for you in just a moment. John Terry, Gary Neville, with Andy and myself tonight. As the hosts face really what nightmares are made of in this situation. A deficit half-time of 2-0.
Imagine you scored the goal of the year. Can you dream bigger? Now imagine it's remade by Qatar. The city of the future, and Neymar is here.
No problem.
Amazing, bigger. Millions will come. Whoa! And imagine we're winning the hearts of the whole world. Dream bigger with QNB.
Citizens are ODS. We have everything to change this game. We have the will, the desire for better, the heart, and the inspiration. When we stand united for sustainability, we can still win this game. We have the people. Goal of the century.
2022. This is not just a World Cup for a country, this is a World Cup for a region. Don't believe me? Just wait and see. You will witness history being made. Don't miss a moment of the 2022 World Cup in Qatar. Live and exclusive on beIN Sports.
FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022 Group Stage. Argentina. Saudi Arabia. Tuesday, 22nd of November. Live and exclusive.
newsbrand.
The big problem with having a club when you actually practice something for so long is that you back yourself into a corner a little bit, you change after 45 minutes. And coaches now are stubborn. They like to stick with the system, they don't want to sort of confuse the message into the players and sort of pull off track. But you've played the systems, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, Conte loved it. We were so kind of structured, there wasn't no plan B actually. It was like, let's say, yeah, just kind of stick with it and it will turn, it will come, but
sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, sometimes.
Qatar 2 down against Ecuador. Our match commentators Matty Holland and Simon Brotherton.
We'll be hoping that to have settled now as we get ready for the second half. And away we go. No changes made by either coach. It is Ecuador all in the arrow who get us underway. 2 goals up at the break. Qatar with just one threatening passage of play. It was almost the last kick of the first half as well.
Although that may well have been offside, wasn't checked because it didn't go in, but it did look offside. Complacency is the only worry, I think, for Ecuador, because they were so good, so much better than Qatar in that first half. They were playing with the same determination and discipline.
This is Ahmed. One back by Plata. This is Torres losing possession. Afif, and a little attempted slide forward. Finds Karim Boudiaf. I guess Sanchez would have been just trying to settle his players down as much as anything, won't he, at half-time? Certainly haven't seen the potential that they've got. Here's Afif. He was looking there for Almoz Ali.
There's excellent defending from Incapié in the centre half, just stepping in and winning the ball.
Yeah, real talent first. Attack since the break from Ecuador. Looks a potentially dangerous one as well as Valencia goes for it once more. This time comfortable for El Sheib, who's winning his 85th cap for Qatar tonight.
Well, good news, and Valencia still able to continue it. It's just before half-time, picked up that knee injury that his night might be over.
He was hobbling around, wasn't it? I think it was just a bang on the knee more than anything else, but good to see that he's still out there and able to take his place at the start of this second period. You're quite right, both from Ecuador's point of view, and I think obviously from the tournaments. As a player who's already scored twice and shown his quality. Qatar's next match, by the way, on Friday when they take on the champions of Africa, Senegal. Ecuador up against the Netherlands. The other match in Group A taking place tomorrow. Remember, it was as recently as August that this game was brought forward as the opening match, a day ahead of all of the others. On most days during the group phase, we will have 4 matches. Abdul Karim Hassan.
It's a little bit more control at the start of the second half from Qatar. Maybe Ecuador just taking a step back, not quite pressuring as much as they did in that first period. Certainly not early on anyway.
So Ahmed, a little flick there from Akram Afif. This is better, it's more measured, it's more composed from the hosts. And just a little too far forward and comfortable for Galindez, the goalkeeper for Ecuador. Frustration in the end. Or Rawi.
I think you're right about the pace they're playing as well. He's a bit more composed in this second period. Everything was done at 100 miles an hour, both with and without the ball.
Ben. Comfortably beaten to the ball on this occasion.
They clearly struggle aerially, don't they? Ecuador have had a lot of headers, a lot of first contacts.
There's Torres, plays his football in Mexico, and Capia away to Estupinian. Just forced back there by the athletic figure of Pedro Miguel. Estupinian.
He applauds the effort. It was a decent run actually from Enner Valencia. Recognised there was a bit of space down that channel.
Ecuador looking to make it 8 matches unbeaten. Almost had a longer unbeaten run, almost exactly a decade ago.
It's a while since they conceded, and it doesn't look likely tonight.
No, they haven't really been tested though, have they, in this game, to any great degree? Not so far, anyway. Estrada. A lovely piece of skill by Michael Estrada. A long bounce ringing here for Qatar, but it's picked up by Abdel Karim Hassan. And this Fergus is slipping down, unable to keep the ball in play. High clearance by Boulen Cookie. Hafiz. The more they can get him on the ball, the better things may be for the hosts in this match. Ahmed back into Hassan. Boulen Cookie was trying to play by Valencia, and now suddenly yellow shirts come flooding forward into Qatar's half of the field, deep inside it as well, and bursting forward there, Romario Ibarra. Angelo Preciado.
I think it was a cross. I know he was going for goal. He has looked to deliver early when in possession.
I'll tell you what, he'd have a job to make an accusing look for a bobble there on the playing surface tonight. Pitch looks absolutely terrific here, as you would expect.
But in theory, Qatar should be outnumbering Ecuador in the middle of the pitch. 3 against 2. But it hasn't felt like that. Ujaf seems to be in there on his own. Hatem is a box-to-box midfielder and has looked to get forward when they've got possession of the ball. And Haydos the same.
Flag up on the far side of the field, free kick from Ecuador, and Lois Ali still has the very few fleeting touches of the ball in the game.
Peripheral figure.
He's flitting around the margins of the match, not really been giving any service worthy of the name up to this point. It's just a one delivery match, as you say, and they've been in an offside position. Here's Incapie. Lovely ball. Gonzalo Plata. Still going. Ibarra on the far side, and it just evades the 2 yellow shirts in the middle.
If anything, Estrada may well have got in Valencia's way. It was excellent play.
It was a rueful look from Estrada there, the top scorer in qualifying.
Yeah, Plata was at the heart of it though. Real talent. Excellent. At the under-20s World Cup.
Great balance and persistence and enthusiasm there from Gonzalo Plata. More or less ready for the game to continue now. Barcelona is okay. He'll be moderately encouraged by the start that this team have made and the opening exchanges of the second half.
It's been an improvement, and he thought he would have asked for his team. A bit more relaxed.
little more composure. Ecuador with that 2-goal advantage, just a little happier to bide their time now.
And every team that can go through the gears, though, you can really lift the tempo.
Here's Akramafik.
He's picking the ball up. He's almost at the back, and he's looking ahead of the 2 rows of 4 yellow shirts.
Karim Hassan, a little bit wayward with that one, and he could play for it here. Beaten away by Al-Sheikh. There was an opportunity there for Ibarra. Ecuador threatening for the first time in the second half, really. But a confidence-boosting stop there from Saad Al-Sheikh, the goalkeeper from Qatar.
How good was the ball through from Jackson Mendes? Wonderful through ball. Opens his body up. He's looking for that far corner. And Al-Sheikh at full stretch. Able to make the save. To make amends somewhat for his earlier errors.
Preciado with the throw. Great distance on it. He'll get a second opportunity, perhaps. No. Falls kindly for Afif, who is then challenged and fouled. And the yellow card is shown to Jackson Mendes.
The 2 central midfielders now for Ecuador, both in the book.
Well, they're 2 competent players, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, it's quite nice actually seeing 2 players who are very similar with their attributes, both able to play both sides. It was a nasty challenge.
Yeah, the painful turning of the ankle there for Afif. By the way, he's the only member of Qatar's squad who's played in one of Europe's top 5 leagues. He made a handful of appearances for Sporting Gijón in Spain when he was on loan from Villarreal a few seasons ago. So Jackson Mendes there, just confirmation that he's gone into referee Daniele Osato's book. 5th player to receive a yellow card in this game, 3 from Qatar, 2nd one from Ecuador. And as Matt was just saying, they're both central midfielders have had their names taken for the South Americans. Ibarra. There's Torres. We're just a little bit beyond Valencia. It's 11 hours, just over now, since Ecuador last conceded a goal in international football. The last one was scored by Argentina back in March.
We've got a good defensive unit. Good protection in front of the back four. Felix Torres and the Hincapié are a good partnership now.
He's helped to tighten them up, hasn't he, Torres?
He's a good pairing. Torres is good in the air, he's quick. Hincapié excellent on the ball. Occasionally rash with some of his challenges, but he's learning the game still. Still very young.
Yeah, just misjudges things slightly. I think through over enthusiasm at times still. Hincapié's received his marching orders in the Bundesliga a couple of times this season already, but there's no doubting his talent. He's very much on the radar of, you know, a number of big teams in Europe.
Yeah, look to Arsenal, Napoli, AC Milan have all been mentioned.
It's Gonzalo Plata on the receiving end of that one.
Gifted player, isn't he?
Just a bit of a whack there from Abdulaziz. Hatem concedes the free kick. Caicedo away to the far side. Here's Estupiñán. There's a nice fluidity, isn't there, at times, about the way Ecuador move the ball around.
Yeah, they move it quickly. They don't have too many touches on the ball.
Hincapié. Off by Caicedo. combination in the half of their midfield. Jackson Mendes was filled in well today as Torres a little heavy-footed on this occasion.
Estrada had made the run, knew he was offside.
Mentioned the number 11, Estrada, leading the line for Ecuador tonight. He was their top scorer in the South American qualifiers, scored half a dozen. But he's only got one goal in his last 14 appearances for the national team. A little bit of a barren spell from this. He surely would sense would be an opportunity tonight.
Well, even as a side, though, they haven't scored too many of late, have they? As a team, they've been struggling for goals.
Preciado has an issue here, which may require some attention. And there may be a change, the first change of the match. I'm not sure whether Preciado is going to be able to continue. There's a lot of activity down on Ecuador's bench.
That's a blow, because I think he's had a good influence on the match for them, both with and without the ball. Makes some good forays forward, and also he's been really good defensively as well. Very quick to get to the opposition player. Straight away he felt it though, he knew something was up.
Yeah, not looking comfortable at all as treatment continues down on the pitch, and Xavier Aliaga, one of the players, just limbering up as well on the touchline. Seattle Sounders player. Let's see what happens here. And Alfaro, the coach on the touchline, is quite animated, or he was a few moments ago, marching around.
There's no point taking any chances. This early in the tournament, and the fact that you're 2-0 up in the game as well.
Well, momentarily then, Alfaro's team down to 10 as Preciado continues to receive some treatment. The space that he has vacated, predictably, has been filled by Akram Afif of Qatar, who's now waiting for the ball to head his way. He's got a good amount of space around him. Here's Hassan into the middle of the goal, so a header wide of the goal from Pedro Miguel.
There's an ambitious run forward, and he attacks this really well. There's a lot of ground to make up, but on the run, he gets in the air well and not too far away.
Yeah, just the one goal in 83 previous international appearances, but that was a decent effort. Meanwhile, Preciado is back on the field, the right back for Ecuador. They're back up to their full complement of 11. Just over an hour played in Al-Khor, north of Doha. With Qatar, 45 minutes later than they hoped, seem to have settled a little bit into this game.
Still unable really to threaten the Ecuador goal though. Mendes has had very little to do.
Hassan was the Asian Footballer of the Year 4 years ago. Into Hassan. Oh, deep ball there up to the edge of the penalty area. Flag up straight away on the far side.
They've been more ambitious. They've looked to play forward early. It was, again, very tight. Estupiñán may well have been playing him on. Flag went up early though.
Capia decided he's going to leave this one for Enan Belindez. They're potentially putting his goalkeeper in an awkward position.
Yeah, it was actually how narrow the front four were there for Ecuador. They're happy to try and win the first one, get bodies around it and win the second as well.
It breaks down. Here's Mendes for Ecuador. Back in now with Hincapié. Way to Estupiñán. Ibarra available over on the far side. This is Moises Caicedo.
Frustrated in Valencia. Mendes picked up that ball, made a run, it didn't come, it turned, and just kept possession rather than being more positive and looking forward.
You can see Valencia keeping his eye on the defensive line and constantly making himself available for a pass which for a little while in the match hasn't arrived.
Well, he's hoping to take a match ball home.
Well, their team may be behind, but they're still enjoying what is obviously a very special occasion for the hosts. Cookie playing the ball forward. This is Miguel, being harassed by Stupinian. 25 minutes to go. No change in the score since half-time.
Changing the pattern of the game, though. Certainly, Qatar having more of it. It was very one-sided in the first half, but there has been a response.
Before Ecuador make a change. Keep an eye on that for you, more on that in just a moment or two. It does look as if Jeremy Sarmiento is going to come on. He's not quite ready yet. Here's Hassan into Ahmed. Back with Golan Kuki. Forward to Afif. Now Karim Boudiaf. This is better. The best passing sequence we've seen from Qatar in this match. But can they do something with it? Can they create something? Have they got the craft? Have they got the guile to potentially prise open the Ecuador defence? The header from Estupinian. Ibarra is there covering. Pedro Miguel can't get the ball across, and Caicedo flicks it away. It had gone out of play. Throw in for the home side. Here comes that change, and it is Jeremy Sarmiento who is going to come on. Bit of discussion with the fourth official at the moment, Istvan Kovac from Romania.
Just held back on the summit. They were just in a defensive phase, and they decided just to give it a minute.
I think there's a piece of jewellery that needed removing. That's why there's a slight delay. Free kick for Ecuador. The jewellery is being looked after. Safekeeping. And Jeremy Sarmiento is about to come on here to replace Romario Ibarra. Ibarra, who had that shot saved earlier in the second half. So Ibarra leaves the stage, and Jeremy Sarmiento there, the third Brighton and Hove Albion player on the pitch for Ecuador from the English Premier League side.
It looks like he's just ventured over to that left-hand side, capable of playing in different positions. Off the front, right for light change, he's gone on to the left.
Three-quarters of the way through the game here. Still no suggestion that Ecuador really in danger of surrendering their advantage, which was comfortably won during the opening 45 minutes.
Largely untroubled.
Forward by Felix Torres. Here's Gonzalo Plata, a lovely little flick there. Now, Angelo Preciado. Brilliantly kept in play. No foul, and away comes Hassan for Qatar. Little flick there from Afif.
That was a shame, actually, because Preciado had made the run down that right-hand side. The ball just went behind him. He had to check his stride.
Torres into Caicedo. And collected by Valencia. This is Plateau. Teasing, looked like a good ball as well, just evading the clutches of Valencia. Remember, he's on a hat-trick in this opening match. Here come Qatar. Infield by Ahmed Boudiaf. But again, the door shut firmly by Ecuador's defence. Confidently and competently dealing with everything that comes their way.
Yeah, that's the skipper. Hados giving up possession and then coming back and trying to make amends, gives the foul away.
There is Hados, he was the man who lifted the Asian Cup 3 years ago. A couple of changes coming now. There's Mohamed Wad and Mohamed Montari preparing to come on. Who will take it beyond the strider. It was Torres, the central defender, up from the back. Well, this double change for Qatar will come before the throw-in is taken, and Hassan El Hados, the captain, is one of the players being replaced. That's why the armband is being exchanged and now worn by Saad Al-Sheikh. Hados off. Mohamed Wad on for him. Mohamed Wad, 23-year-old, who's been a regular in the squad for the last couple of years. And Montari is on as well. Mohamed Montari. He's off at Almoez Ali. The challenge on Sarmiento. And it's in that sort of position that Ecuador will be very happy with.
He's combative, isn't he? Pedro Miguel has had some hefty challenges.
Yeah.
That wasn't the heftiest one of the lot, but just caught the heels of Sarmiento.
Yeah, Sarmiento's please caught quite clearly. Qatar can afford to concede another one now.
Another set piece to defend. They struggled more easily against them.
Right in front of those South American fans. We'll be there collectively trying to suck the ball into the back of the net when it heads into the penalty area. Potentially another test for Al-Sheikh coming up now. Stupinian sends it in, good header away. It was Akram Hafif there. Pushing, pressing, sturdy challenge, and Ecuador with the throw. Confirmation of Mohamed Montari coming on for Almoez Ali. Montari, who mainly has featured as a sub since Felix Sanchez took over back in 2017. Scored actually against Algeria in the Arab Cup semi-final last year. It was a towering header. They'll be hoping for something like that here to just give them some hope, a foothold in the game. Something to work with. But the damage, it would seem, done early in the match.
Yeah, whilst they have improved, they'd be pleased with the response after half-time. The Al-Nouri side haven't really done enough, have they, to threaten them.
still haven't had a shot on target in this opening match. Pressure being put on Ahmed there, but he comes away with it. Collected here by Boudiaf.
Excellent again from Mendes. Preciado caught up the pitch, but he just stopped the passing lane out to that left-hand side.
It's a measured approach, isn't it? They just need that little bit of quality. But Ecuador staying solid and well organised. Here's Ahmed. Now it's with Akram Afif. It goes for goal. They were looking for a moment of magic to lift home hopes.
Well, he's capable of it. Two wing-backs pushing much higher up the pitch. That was Pedro Miguel to his opposite number. Ahmed on the left-hand side. It ends up at the feet of Hafif. And he's capable of magic moments.
Well, it clearly is an issue that isn't about to go away for Valencia. It's Jose Cifuentes receiving instruction there from coach Gustavo Alfaro.
Well, we thought his race was run early on in the game, but he was able to continue. There's both skippers now.
That's a disappointing sight, and Ana Valencia has been the star of the show in so many ways tonight in this opening match of the World Cup.
It's the second wonderful header into that bottom corner. O'Shea couldn't get there, too much power on it.
What a start to the World Cup we made. What a great opening 45 minutes. 2 goals plus 1 disallowed. And I think football watchers everywhere would hope that it's not a problem that will keep him out for the rest of the group. But here comes Jose Cifuentes, another player based in the United States with Los Angeles. He only featured twice in the qualification process, but he had started 3 of the last 5 before tonight. And a player worth keeping an eye on, one of the hottest properties in MLS. And unusually, actually, for any match, never mind an opening game, it's both captains have been substituted here in this second half. That'll be a free kick for the challenge on Abdul Karim Hassan.
Oh, he's a bit lucky. Nice smile from the substitute. Cifuentes.
Yellow card here as well. Thief turns away and Daniele Osoto waves the yellow card in his general direction, and that is precisely why he's had his name taken.
What a good challenge, leading with the stance.
It was a poor challenge on Gonzalo Plata.
I think that's a picture that pretty much sums up their night. Just overloading the far post, looking to win that first contact.
In by Caicedo. Now can Qatar break here? Doesn't fall for Afif, and it was Jensen Mendes there covering and tidying up.
Oh, he's been outstanding, particularly when you think that Guaizo has been so important for him in that position.
We're inside the last 15 minutes of the game. Impressive what you've seen from Ecuador?
Yeah, been good. Well, they've taken the foot off the gas a little in the second period. They've managed to get well. They've kept Qatar at arm's length.
Foot to the floor again here as Stupinian drops it into the box. Great chance, but he wouldn't have counted anyway. It fell at the feet of Sarmiento, and the flag swiftly raised.
Spares his blushes, the flag. This is a decent chance. Close, tight, but he had gone a fraction early, and a little touch off him. He was offside and then came back to me, sized it up.
Another one of the really young players in Ecuador's team, Jeremy Sarmiento, just 20 years of age. He's very much on the fringes of the team at his club side in England, at Brighton. Born in Madrid to Ecuadorian parents and grew up in London from the age of 7, Sarmiento, but very much wanted to represent Ecuador.
Well, that's the first thing that Gustavo Alfaro did when he took charge, was to really re-energise the national team by bringing in a number of the younger players.
Three of Ecuador's players on the pitch at the moment, born in the 21st century. Here they come again, Cifuentes. Doesn't quite fall for Michael Estrada, collected by Estupinian.
Considering they played in this tournament at the start of this century.
Scrambling and chasing into the box there was Gonzalo Plata. We're into the last 10 minutes of the opening match of this FIFA World Cup.
He's well onside as well, Plata.
Does rather look as though we're going to see a host nation losing their opening match of the tournament for the first time. But certainly, given the way they started the match, they've limited the damage. There's a shank there from Al-Sheed, much to the frustration of Coach Sanchez. It doesn't get any easier from here. Senegal and the Netherlands lie in wait.
I was just about to say, a penny for his thoughts. Pretty much know what he's thinking. He's thinking this could have gone better.
Preciado leaving it and support on the near side from Jackson Mendes. He's covered some ground in this game. Now they'll get a free kick. I tell you what, Matt, when they really switch on Ecuador, when they do go through the gears, there is some real quality in their team, isn't there?
They live well. They overload in wide areas. They've got high energy. A good tempo about their play. They can slow the game down when they want to. They can also really go through the gears as well. There have been a number of really impressive individual performances. Him in particular, I think he's been outstanding.
Up for this one, Torres as well. But it's the home team's ball.
Disappointing delivery from Plata.
Just a little over 7 minutes plus added time remaining. Well, let's hope that it's not too bad for Ina Valencia. Still smiling, despite the presence of that ice pack on his knee. They'll have tougher assignments in this one in terms of defensive tests, tests of their mettle. But they've negotiated this big occasion well, Ecuador, so far. Jose Cifuentes had to find a way past the assistant on the near side as he chased after the ball there. There's Bolan Cookie. They've had a a share of the play in the second half, haven't they, Qatar? But they still haven't really threatened Hernan Galindez at all in Ecuador's goal.
No, they haven't. I think they've went out a couple of touches in the opposition box.
Yeah, in 84 minutes of play. This is Pedro Miguel. A little bit of space in the heart of midfield to Karim Dudiaf.
I think we always felt that they're strongest at the top end of the pitch. And it's important, and it felt like it was going to be important if you could get them on the ball more often than not, and they haven't been able to do that at all.
Well, it does rather look as if they're going to fare rather better than Saudi Arabia did in the opening match 4 years ago in Moscow. They were beaten 5-0 by Russia. You wonder what the scoreline might be given the way the match started. And it's stayed at 2-0 for quite a while now, but Ecuador have got other ideas. Keeper thought about coming, thought better of it, but in the end, Michael Estrada, I think, didn't manage to keep the ball in play.
I'll tell you what, the goalkeeper did just enough and actually did well to put the brakes on when he did. But for a moment, that was 4 against 2. Qatar are pushing now, they're trying to commit bodies forward, they're going to leave gaps at the back, and that's probably the right thing to do, isn't it? But, I mean, 4 against 2, and it didn't quite find the right pass.
Ecuador 5 minutes away, pass added time from 3 pressures. Passes to the back to change! No! Almost. Muntari, a substitute, so close to bringing the hosts back into the game, giving them a glimmer of hope for the closing stages. How close was it? Let's have a look.
From nothing, he makes a run in behind Nkapie. He makes a mistake by leaving the ball. And he hits it really early. Trying to catch the goalkeeper out, Galindez. Sees him off his line, just tries to lift it over the top of him.
There's a good effort there from Mohamed Muntari.
Yeah, he wasn't far away.
Let's see, we looked at now to the 12 international goals that he's managed so far. Still got a little way to go in this game. We're expecting several minutes of added time at the end, maybe as many as 5. That's with Roman Ahmed, decent looking delivery, and again it was Pedro Miguel throwing himself at the ball. Great height and athleticism, but beaten to it by Hernan Galindez.
It's good for Nkapie actually to go and try and close down the cross early.
Spirits remain high behind the goal.
Still hopeful. There is still time, and we just saw that shot from Muntari a couple of moments ago, just giving them a bit more belief and hope that they can get something from this game. It hasn't felt likely.
No, just 2 fleeting moments in the match, late in each half. Angelo Preciado will take this through. Santos Laguna player. The Mexican league. Lovely turn from Sarmiento. Gonzalo Plata back into Jeremy Sarmiento. Flag up anyway. Easiest catch of the match for Sadal Cheap.
And the ball's out. The ball's out actually from corner rather than offside. He's gone behind the line.
So Ecuador on the front foot here, very late in the day. 2 minutes plus added time. Plata to take it. Successfully repelled from that near post area.
Alfaro will be particularly happy with some of the set piece delivery because they know that Qatar have struggled to defend them, but the delivery to the box hasn't been perfect often enough.
El Arawi was there. We're going to see Alan Franco shortly for Ecuador. He's based in Argentina at the moment. And we're also going to see Kevin Rodriguez, but not quite yet. Plata. Full of tricks, but Ones that didn't work on this occasion.
Look at the difference though. Look at that, late in the game. Now Ecuador try and win the ball back so quickly. 3 or 4 men around him straight away.
Michael Estrada is one of the players who are coming off. This is quite the story. The player on the right there, Kevin Rodriguez, it's the ultimate wild card, really. He plays in the 2nd tier in Ecuador, but he's impressed the coach. He made his debut against Iraq in a warm-up game this month, and he gets an opportunity now. Estrada takes his leave. Rodriguez prepares to come on, and Moises Caicedo also will leave the field for the final few moments of the game, and Alan Franco on to replace him. Franco is a player who they tend to use when they're playing tougher opponents, because he's quite cautious and disciplined. When they've got more freedom to play, he tends to sit on the bench, but he's coming in to just help to see this one out. And Caicedo can take a breather for the final 5 minutes. We're into 5 minutes of added time now.
Yeah, Netherlands up next, so we might see a bit more of Alan Franco as this tournament goes on.
3 precious points very much on the horizon now for Ecuador. Bit of space on the far side for El Rawi. He spread the play. Beautifully done as well, bringing Oman Ahmed into the game. This is Mohamed Wad, battling away from his worth and looking hopefully at the referee. Wad working hard initially to win the ball back, and Budiev sending it into Hatem. Was there a late consolation goal for Qatar to just boost the mood in and around the stadium, other than the area occupied by the yellow-shirted fans of Ecuador? It's a touch there for Alan Franco, back in now with Felix Torres.
Yeah, everyone's what he's all about, actually. Winning the ball back and then just keeping it simple.
That's exactly what he's doing again, Matt. Just managing the play now, Ecuador. All the damage in this match done early in the game. Qatar caught cold, nearly a goal behind as early as the 3rd minute of the match. And they conceded a penalty in the 16th minute and were 2 down with just over half an hour on the watch. Didn't look great from Qatar's point of view at that stage. They've managed to limit further opportunities, but Ecuador, of course, by the same token, have been happy to just manage the game themselves with that 2-goal cushion.
Well, I hesitate to say job done, because we all know what football's like. Strange things can happen, but it hasn't felt like Qatar are ever going to get back into this match at all. One snapshot that almost caught Galindez out, but other than that, been a really impressive performance from Ecuador.
Yeah,
a comfortable victory.
This we sensed was the key match for Qatar in the group. They really needed to try and get something from this one if they were to stand a realistic chance. Certainly, on paper at least, you would think with the opposition they've got coming up.
But key for both. Key for both this time. It's key for Ecuador to get off to a winning start. With what's next? Their hopes and expectations are to try and progress through the group.
Well, much to ponder for the locals as they chew the fat after the game and discuss what they've seen and the prospects that lie ahead. We're just escaping the Ecuadorian midfield for a moment as Wad tries to send it forward. Felix Torres is there, and now it's in the possession of Franco. Deep in added time. Great start to the tournament for Ecuador. They'll be hoping that the gloss won't be taken off it a little bit by that injury to their captain and record goal scorer, the man who's won the match for them today, Enner Valencia, suffered a bang on the knee. And they're looking to finish the match very much on the front foot, but it's Hassan Al-Rawi, the player who's momentarily down. Ecuador with a corner.
Thankfully,
flush in the first. Maybe one last chance for Ecuador to put some added shine on this most excellent of starts. It's going to be 7 matches in a row without conceding a goal for them. And they've rarely looked like conceding. We're into the last 30 seconds or so here in this opening match of the FIFA World Cup.
They should have done better. He should have done better, Rodriguez. Another set piece where Qatar don't get close to anybody. Free header 6 yards out.
Hassan sends it forward, Afif chases, and again he loses out, this time to Torres, but it is a corner. So that clean sheet not quite in the bag. We're in the 5th minute of added time, and it is the first corner of the evening for the hosts. And they do something with it. Opportunities in the penalty area for them have been few and far between in this game. And again, the yellow wall is there. And it was the last play of the match. And it is a perfect start for Ecuador and their coach, Gustavo Alfaro. Felix Sanchez and Qatar back to the drawing board. It's the first time the hosts have lost the opening match at the World Cup. There's the man that did the damage, Valencia, who scored twice in the first half, once from the penalty spot. The second goal, a terrific header, and it proved to be more than enough, despite the best efforts of Qatar, who barely created a chance in the game. A shaky start from Al-Sheikh, the goalkeeper, who was beaten in the 3rd minute. The goal disallowed for offside on video review. He then conceded the penalty, settled a little in the second period, but it's the South Americans who are all smiles, because it is Ecuador who have taken 3 precious points in this opening match of the FIFA World Cup. The buzz of football is underway, and we've had a couple of goals in the opening match. There's the man who got them. It's finished. Qatar 0, Ecuador 2.
All right, congratulations, Ecuador, make some noise. Yeah, Ecuador fans in the building, what's going on? All right, by the way, don't forget again, do not go away, because coming up, we got a superstar from the UK. Coming up later is Kano. We're gonna party like crazy. All right, don't forget, once again, get your tickets, platinumlist.net, and visit buttxfifadubai.com. Okay, but for now, time to have some nice beats in the 1s and 2s. Give it up for the man himself right now, DJ Cabot!
pasito para atrás. Un pasito para atrás, un pasito para adelante, un pasito para atrás. Un pasito para atrás, María, un pasito para adelante, un pasito para atrás. Un pasito para adelante, María, un pasito para atrás.
I want to see everybody hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. I want to know, is UK in the building? If you're from the UK, make some noise! You better do it! Hey!
حقيقي.
You've got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up, 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 pump it, 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 pump, 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 pump.
Once again, all my Arabs make some noise! Where my Africa in the building, all my Africa make some noise!
My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no power, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no fame, he's got his. I want to hear everybody sing along right now. Got no money. Everyone, I want to hear you sing along right now. Want more and more. Hey. People just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, want more and more. Products to buy. More freedom and love. What he's looking for. Say. From desire. What was it? Purify it, free from desire. Sing it for me, what was it? Louder. Yep.